All right. Let me just grab all this here. Just gonna do this really quick. One sec. All right. Good morning, everyone. I did really quickly just want to mention this before we start. I will probably be only streaming for a little bit tomorrow. I have a surgeon appointment I am going to be at pretty early. I think it's for 9:30 in the morning. So what I'll do is I will definitely do our stuff like normal. Try and stream for a bit in the morning. And then if I have enough time when we return, depending on how it goes, I might be able to stream for a little bit longer when we get back. But all right, there we go.
Good.
I cannot teleport to you.
Hold on.
Hello there.
Try that.
I don't have the required quest state to teleport to you. Oh, it's because you're in the time portal still, aren't you?
Maybe.
Oh.
I'll just
Yeah, keep going. I might not be able to do it.
You just have to walk through the portal.
The portal's gone for me because I finished that quest part. That's why it says you do not have the required quest state.
Probably shouldn't
I'm
do that
standing
here.
next to it, so you should be able to come to me and walk through it.
It's to the Drowned City, right?
I don't know.
It's the only portal I see is mine, which says the Drowned City.
Try teleporting to me now.
I'm in the same instance as you. Here, let me go back. I'm pretty sure it's because I completed the quest.
If you did, then you would have the quest state, wouldn't you?
No, because at the end of the quest, the portal goes away and you can't go back to that time period.
So you went ahead of me?
Yeah, I told you that when we were playing the other day. I said I was going to finish up the quest and then, because remember you were feeling tired?
Nice job. No, we can't play.
Well, no, you can keep going, and what I'll do is I want to kind of farm up some stuff anyway. So I'll just level a little bit, just rerun an area until you're done.
You're
That's
such a butthead.
Until next time.
I did tell you, and you're like, okay.
Just because you told me doesn't mean it's a good idea.
So what part are you on right now?
But it's all.
No, but like, what does it say? Like, as on the quest on the right-hand side of your screen.
Legacy of the Vol, Treasures of the Vol.
Yeah, I can't go back. That kind of sucks that they do that. Although, to be fair, this is the first time I've ever tried, like, having that happen, so...
Yeah.
I guess it makes sense, but still.
Yes. I promise you this.
I mean, I don't see why you shouldn't be able to come help your friend in this part of the quest. That
Yeah.
basically means you can't help a friend in this area at all.
Yeah.
Unless you just happen to be at the same spot as them.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Okay. I love how I got a rare staff, but it's 28% of damage is fire damage, 20% of damage is lightning damage. It's on a nice staff.
Ah.
Now, I guess gaining fire and lightning damage is good overall, right? Because it's not like it turns it in, you're getting just more damage on your normal spells, but still.
Yeah.
Not for me. Okay. Kind of want a tamed beast, but the problem is it uses so much spirit. I think it's like 40%. Something silly like that. I want to experiment with him, just obviously fire damage doesn't really work. Same with lightning. Kind of... Oh, I can't remember which one it is. Let me go try that. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is because I can't do that, all of the areas I can do right now are below my level.
Oh, okay.
Although, I mean, if you didn't want to do it yourself later, I can run the Molten Vault right now, probably.
Oh, yeah, I want to do that because we're gonna get a bonus from it, aren't we?
Yeah, I think so. Okay, then I won't do it. I just want to try... Let's see here. I'm not actually doing it, just so you know. I'm just using it as an area to farm. I want to see how well the minions do here. So this is the lightning one, I think, right? Yeah, so he shoots the grenades, and then has like a lightning arm cannon. A very depressing Iron Man kind of thing. He had another attack before I turned him into a minion. But it doesn't seem to ever use it. Okay. And then the Goliath is just the one with the normal cannon arm, I think. Right? Yeah. Which is cool, because it looks like it does physical damage from range. It doesn't look like he has another attack other than that. So brutal is the one I want to keep.
Waste of my time.
Okay. I gotta remember all of the stuff here. Holy cow. Battle orb, nice. So yeah, now I can do the triple infusion, which is awesome. Yeah, so it's kind of funny now, right? So I have Firestorm, and because I got the extra infusion and on the passive tree I picked up the remnants you create are a random element. So I can use snap on frozen targets, and it might generate fire or lightning ones as well, or instead of. But so obviously that adds lightning damage and cold damage, but there's still the fire. But I have the gloves that say 100% of fire damage is converted to cold. And then I have a ring that says 100% of lightning damage is converted to cold. So even though it looks like fire, lightning, and cold, it's just all cold.
Oh, okay.
Now, eventually I might change those items off, but for now it's kind of funny. T8 life regen. Just
Here to help.
oh. Okay, cool. Specters. So you I want to mess with later. So same with these guys. You, I'm gonna cleanse to get that back.
Still alive.
What other specter was good? Ooh, I want to go and get one of the other beam guys, I think. Which I believe was here somewhere. Lightless Passage. The only problems is right now is my guys kill them before I can snap them out of the freeze. Which is like, you know, a pretty funny problem to have.
I do too much damage. First world problems.
I need to quickly grab... My chat window crashed, apparently. There we go. Awesome. There we go. Alright. Yeah, because the problem is when they get shattered from the ice, I actually can't get them as specters because there's no corpse left. So I actually have
That's a good point.
I have to take off my frost mages in order to actually bind these. But I can have 14 skeleton warriors. So Hopefully they'll be able
That's
to...
quite a few.
You're getting out a little bit there. I couldn't hear you.
That's quite a few.
Yep. Oh, dodge the lightning. Okay. Zealot. That's what they're called. Okay. Lost Man Zealot. They are a little slow, but they do have lightning. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now. Spectre. Where are the other guys? Plus, they have lightning, so they are shocking as well. Well, the unfortunate part is because they're also the same enemy of the Z area, I can't tell what's their lightning and what's mine.
Yeah. That do be a problem. I feel like I'm getting way more skill gems solo. Wait, if we're in the party and you're not in my instance, am I still dealing with higher health levels?
No. I think it's when you load into the area. I don't... In the first game, there's like a little thing that appears over your party that says like plus 25%, etc. I don't know if that shows up in this one. I've never actually seen it or looked.
I sure hope not.
Oh, I've not seen this area before.
Too soon.
Get the shock. There we go. I'm definitely going to get the enhanced duration. Oh, hi.
I need more time.
There we go.
Image.
Ooh. I got a volatile wand. I believe is spell damage, hit chance, or critical hit chance for spells, and not strict. Oh yeah, we got one of these before. Strider of the Pit. Okay. I mean, they're fast.
Fastest boy.
See if they use any other special attacks though, other than the spear.
That's a big boy.
Oh, they do. Wonder if they use the other one they have too. It doesn't look like it. Wait, are they the same? 88? No. They are more expensive.
Why does this guy have so much life? Holy crap.
Which guy?
It's a rare.
The Ardura can take us south.
And he does half
When
my
you are
health
ready.
in one melee hit.
Oh, wow. So better, better, better. Yep, better. Oh, we had a second one already.
Second one, what?
I have 3 unique wands that dropped. Not like all at once, but like I just
What
dropped
the?
a unique wand, and it's the same as another 2 that I've gotten previously out of all the uniques possible.
Like, just now you got all 3 today?
No. Like, as we've been playing, I've acquired the 2 of them, and then just now a third one dropped.
Oh, I see. I was like, dude, the luck there.
I wish.
On one of my rings, I have 30% rarity,
Oh, nice.
so I've been wearing that.
To rename this one. So I can turn that on, but I don't want that on yet. There we go. Inventory management. Oh, right. So the Zealot and the Strider. The Strider's actually pretty cool. But the Zealot I kind of want to mess with later.
The what is cool?
So I got a Spectre called the Strider of the Pit. Do you remember, like, when we have done the Abyss, like, breaches there? And there's the large guy with the double spears that comes out that shoots lightning?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got one as a Spectre.
Oh, wow.
They cost 99 spirit, though, per per one you have. The Frost Wraith. I think I can just get another one. Because I really want to try and get one of the beam guys. Okay. Let's see. Alright guys, go get them. Where the heck can we find one of you? Oh! Bossman Zealots. There we go. It's just hilarious to me how flaming rocks from space are freezing them.
Yeah.
It's not even a comment, so they can't use that excuse.
I have the boss, but she's pretty hard to beat solo.
It will be harder if I'm there. So, I
You
know
couldn't
it.
be here anyway.
I know it looks like it's poison damage, but it's actually physical.
I thought poison counted as chaos.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Is her, when she throws like the globules, that is poison. So that's chaos. But the spears that when they stab in from the sides, that's all physical damage, and it's a physical damage over time effect. They actually had to clarify that because people were confused a little bit. They're like, why does she do so much damage when I have, like, a ton of chaos resist? And they're like, oh, it's not chaos damage, that's why.
Works for me because my chaos resistance sucks.
Yup.
I don't know if I can beat her as I am, though.
You should be able to.
Yeah, I have trouble one-on-one because I can't create many infusions.
Oh, really?
And she also does 80% of my health in every hit.
Huh. Can you screen share on Discord to me?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Because I'm in the fight.
Oh, yeah. If you die, then, yeah.
Don't worry, I have no doubt that I'll die.
I believe in you. You can do the thing. I don't know if I want to desecrate anything right now. Can we do an amulet? Yeah, we can. I want to get a better amulet, though. Oops, wrong one. I do have a chaos charm you can borrow, though. I do need it back because it's my only one, but it might help.
Yeah, it might actually. Like, I'm just like, my damage isn't there either. Like, I've been fighting her this entire time, and she's about a quarter dead.
Yeah, that seems low for some reason.
Maybe it is affecting the health of the monster, you being here.
Okay, you might have to reset the area, though.
I thought it instantly goes away if the other person leaves.
I don't know. I think maybe. I mean, if you want to teleport to me really quick, I will give you the charm. Or are you still fighting?
I just died.
Okay.
At least this time I died because I ran out of potions, and I didn't die because I just got one shot.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna teleport to you. I cannot. Oh, there you are. There you go. That might help.
Thanks.
And yeah, can you just, like, screen share really quick? I want to look at your gear. Wait, can I inspect? Oh, I can't inspect player.
I can just send you a picture of it.
Oh,
in
yeah,
Discord.
yeah. Yeah, screenshot it and send it to me.
Well, is there any way for me to make all the bubbles appear, or not really? I have to
No.
go over every single one.
Yeah, maybe I'll try and screen share.
Okay.
I actually have to open up Discord.
Mhm. Let's see. Okay, okay. Oh. Awesome, okay. You are only sharing Discord, just so you know. Sorry.
I just broke my computer.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
No, you're muted.
Yeah, I muted myself because I was hearing an echo when it was the other way around.
I might have to reboot.
Oh, okay.
I lost my signal from the computer.
Uh-oh.
That's what I mean by broke it.
If you just unplug the visual cord, do you still have to restart the computer?
I'm gonna try that, but I'm pretty sure it's a computer problem.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it doesn't happen when I'm using DisplayPort, but I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, is it HDMI you're using right now, I guess, then?
Yeah, because it's a 4K cable.
Oh, okay.
Yep, unplugging the cable actually worked.
Nice. There you go.
It must be just a glitch with the
The connection. Yeah.
because it doesn't do this to me on DisplayPort.
Hmm.
It just lower me to 60 hertz, so now I gotta fix that.
Hmm.
I don't know why Input Signal Plus isn't always on the TV. It should be. Like, why would you want anything in 60 hertz when you could have it in 120?
Not sure. Some physical hit. Oh. Uh. There we go. Okay. Spell chaos. mean, the... One sec. Oh, no. I wanted to see your abilities as well.
My abilities,
Yeah.
like what I'm using,
Yeah.
I can just tell you.
Okay, yeah. I just want to know, because I want to know the support gems and stuff you're using as well.
Oh,
And then the last
so
thing I wanted to
fire-
see was
so
your
my
passive tree.
My primary DPS comes from Fireball, which has a DPS right now at 277 because it does. I have Unleash on it, Multi-Shot, and Ricochet.
Okay.
And then I have the Blasphemy Curse, obviously, on the AoE. And then I have Snap. And then I have some support gems.
Oh. You there? Uh-oh. Hold on. Scars? Hello?
You there?
Yep, there you go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay.
Why is Discord being so finicky?
It might have something to do with the issues yesterday that they were having. I don't know, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's been rough.
But yeah, so
RUFF.
I heard up to Snap and then it cut out.
Basically, all the rest I have is Sigil of Power and Comet.
What's your Comet DP or damage right now?
1,000.
Okay.
It's not my highest damaging skill though. Like even though Fireball says 277 and Comet says 1,000, because I'm doing chaos damage,
Yeah.
I have a lot more. Like the Fireball does more damage. Typically.
I bet she's got a ton of chaos resist. So you might need to get a...
Passive didn't resist the chaos.
No. That's... So, remember I was saying underneath their health bar, it shows what they're resistant to?
Yeah, but I thought chaos was not... I thought that was the whole point of using chaos, is to get around that.
No. Chaos is just its own type. It's like just a different damage type.
Bosses have no chaos resistance?
No. That's why there's curses and abilities to lower chaos resist.
What the heck's the point of it then?
It's just a different damage type. I mean, it's also like obviously like poison and stuff like that. Like I don't think chaos has like let me take a look here.
I swear the other day you told me that chaos is good because it goes around their elemental resistances.
It does because it's not an element.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying is this boss is literally a poison boss, so it makes sense why she might have chaos resist.
Could be.
Like I don't know. From the top of my memory, you would have to go into the boss fight and see. But yeah, so chaos damage, it's the rarest and hardest to resist. So generally the enemies have lower resistance than normal to it. Bypassing energy shields, directly reducing life or mana, and removes twice as much energy shield as the damage value when hit. So that's the Viper boss, I think, right? Viper something?
Yeah, Viper something.
Viper Naputzi? Something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So her damage that she does with like her snakes and stuff is all chaos. You probably want to put a poison charm on. I think antidote charm is what it's called.
I don't think I have one.
If you I have one you can use, I think. Flasks. Yeah, there you go. Here, I'll just enchant it really quick for you because it's white. Recover life when used and increase charges. Awesome. There you go. So that should help.
Oh, it's straight up immunity.
Yeah. Just want to see. Okay, so she has resistance to physical, fire, cold, and lightning, but no resistance to chaos. She doesn't have any weakness, and the damage types she deals is physical, chaos, and fire. Then she also inflicts poison and caustic ground, which is like the pools in the ground you don't want to step in. The biggest damage is going to be her spear throw, which is pretty obvious because it's got a long charge time. And then when she summons the fire and chaos meteors, those really hurt, so try your best not to get hit by those.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. I mean, you should have enough damage. Like, your Comet's higher damage than mine, technically, but I have different bonuses and stuff like that, so... See if we can find one of these guys. Lightless passage. But yeah, they're also saying that you generally by this point want like positive chaos resistance by between 20 and 30%.
Yeah.
So if you're negative, you're also taking a percentage more damage, right? So I don't know if you're still negative, but I know you were before. Sorry.
What the heck is Oswald?
Sorry?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, yeah. So I can have 28 minions right now. 14 of the soldiers and 14 from Unearth. That's like the largest just raw amount.
Sacrificial Heart. Sacrifice this at the proper ritual site to gain 2 weapon set passive points.
Yep.
So where do I go?
It's in the next area.
After the boss?
Yes. So it's you're in the boss area, and then there's another area you're going to be going to after, and that's where you sacrifice it.
Alright. I think I waited too long and my portal closed.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, I just forgot to go to the right area. I keep forgetting I gotta walk through the portal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love this. This guy is literally stuck in the minions. There's so many minions.
Really fun.
Well, the only problem is I get occasionally body blocked too. Still haven't found the guys that I'm looking for, sadly. Do these guys shoot lightning? They're pretty cheap. They are slow, but they teleport, so... Let's see. They actually do a lot. Holy cow. I have lightning artillery fungus, and I don't know how I feel about that sentence.
Sounds like you have like an STD or something.
Yeah, it's not pleasant.
That's funny. What is the ability you have that says that?
I'm trying out capturing a bunch of the different specters.
Oh, okay.
So when there's a new league and stuff like that, I love experimenting with them and just seeing what they can do. And then I kind of categorize them. Like right now I have a stash tab where it's just specters, and then I kind of have them, these are really good, these are something I want to experiment with, these I just are kind of like middle of the ground, or I want to try something with them, and then if they're bad, you can refund them pretty much by disenchanting the skill gem.
I see.
Still haven't found the ones I'm looking for. I might have to find them in a normal area. I do like these guys. I think we can get at these anytime we want, so. Skill. No, uncut. There we go. Level 7 minimum. There's a level 9. Fungoid of the Pit.
Need a guide? Be wary.
Okay. Oh, right, I can't socket it again. Spectre. Probably in the same vein as them.
Hey there.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
It's Apex. Yeah, that just sucks that I can't join you. I mean, I'm still like farming and stuff, which is fine, but like I think they should fix that. And I hesitate I hesitate to say fix because I don't think it's intention like broken, but I think they need to change that.
Sorry, change what?
That I can't join on people that are in the time portal.
Oh yeah. I mean, it doesn't really make sense because you're never aligned. Like you can teleport people at other times when you're not on the same quest. So it's like,
Well,
why not
it's
just let people be able to help their friends?
well, it's more from a story point, I think.
Yeah, but
Like I'm not
the
saying you're
story
wrong,
aren't aligned.
but like
If the stories aren't aligned, just make the host the only one that progresses in it.
yeah. Well, I'm trying to think of a way of saying it. The portal closes and you're not supposed to be able to go back.
Yeah.
So, I'm like, maybe that's the only thing I can think of, but alright. Blacksmith. Oh, that's cool. So they throw... I'm just like looking at different specters and stuff like that from different units. Huh. Ow. Alright, let's just clear this out now. Just the absolute swarm of minions is so funny. Okay, let's try the blacksmith. Let's see.
Dude, what the?
I can't tell if that's a buff. Oh, they throw. It is a buff of some kind. Unused. I found a bug. Regenerating spores. Interesting. Okay, let's see. What's up? I'm going to screenshot that. Because I'm assuming DNT-U unused is not supposed to be there.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know if there's like a specific one. Can you do /bug? Submitted and reference added to the clipboard. Please post any relevant information to the bug report forum along with the reference ID. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Bug reports. I might need to get... Oh no, I screenshotted it. Let me grab it here. It is... What are they called? The blacksmith? Foul blacksmith.
I might have to get another coffee. Holy cow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like fading fast.
Sorry, just gonna move Bongo Cat out of the way for a sec. And range. Uh, okay. Foul blacksmith specters use a ranged projectile that explodes on the ground and places a buff on you called rejuvenating spores. For some reason, it also has some weird text naming that shows up. The buff. Alright. Copy. Can I just paste it in here? No. I have to save the image. There we go. Image. Hmm. Where? Oh, I have to host it as an image first, I think. Yeah, okay. Image host. There we go. Sorry. Yeah. All right. Drag and drop. Copy the link and image. Thank you. says it can't be seen. Oh, there we go. That's why. It's using the wrong URL. And preview. There we go. All right, bug report sent. Always do your bug reports. So I found a Spectre accidentally that actually buffs you.
Nice. Is
So-
it good though?
So it's a little hard to tell. Where's my life regen? I'll have to see if it shows up on here. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know if it's a percentage or a flat amount. If it's a percentage, it's even better. So I normally have 15.6 health regen. When they use it on me, it goes up to 56.9.
That's significant.
Yeah, no kidding. It doesn't last for too long. I think it's 4 seconds. But it's an AoE projectile, and they throw it at your minions and each other. And they also throw a damaging one. It looks like they have a poison one and a fire one. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
My only consideration is, does that buff scale later? Because if it's like 50 regen, when you're in maps or something, that doesn't really scale obviously that well. But if it's like increases regen by a percentage, it really should say their stats on here. I wonder if I can look up the Spectre. 2. Here we go. Spectre. Huh.
Of course, my mouse is dead now too.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Be right back.
One of their projectiles heal allies that do fire, hit, ignite, and chaos damage over time. Let's see. Okay, I got the page here. I am still getting attacked. I am surprised they haven't killed it yet. There we go. Okay, so these guys have a normal melee attack. They have a poison mortar, explode mortar, mortar heal, mushroom cloud. I haven't seen the mushroom yet. Huh. Mushroom healing. That's so weird. There's no other, like, stats for it. So, like, even the heal here doesn't say what it is. It just triggers the healing from the mortar heal. So, attack or cast time uses animation length. Base, deal no damage. It is a projectile. It uses a monster projectile variation. Projectile ballistic angle from targeting distance. Spread, contact, maximum distance, and scale offset. But it doesn't say actual heal. Yeah, it just says the heal, mushroom healing, triggerable. Okay. Well, that's weird. But at least I can look up the specters and stuff now. So I have the page open here. And I'm going to move our friend back here. There we go. Alright. Goodness. How you doing over there? Might still be finding mouse. Pyroshroom cultivator. Okay.
I'm gonna have to wait a little bit for my mouse to charge, because
Oh, really?
yeah, my cord's a little busted, so it doesn't, if I use it, it stops charging.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Just because my cord's broken.
Oh, that's fair, yeah.
And then the other one's too short to play with.
Alright.
Hey there.
I don't know if you want to, like, switch to No Man's Sky or something else.
How long are you gonna be, you think?
I don't know how long it takes to charge, and then I still have to get through this area without you.
Okay.
And I'm having trouble getting through it.
Let me see.
I was just gonna chill and play some Snake Eater while my mouse charges, because I can play with controller.
Okay. Well, I can play the other character I have for now, and then swap back to it when you're back.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright.
Alright. Do you want to just message me on Discord when it's good to go?
Yeah, I will.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright.
See you in a bit. Bye. Alright, so that's what we'll do. I don't want to join Act 4, work in Act 4 yet, so I was working on another monk character. Just gonna do that. So I guess I'll explain this build. So I know everyone was using Deadeye. But I wanted to do a cold build that was a little more unique to me. Because, again, we have a lot of Deadeyes right now. So I actually went Monk. So I'm trying this out to see what I can do with it. Especially with Sunder. So it is only critical hits, but 24% increased chance. Well, that's only melee. So what I'm thinking of doing on this character is going up to Unbound. So 4, 5, 6. Meta skills gain more energy. And then 7, 8. Spirit for evasion and energy shield on equipped body armor. That's kind of my plan. I was grabbing energy shield as we came down this way into freeze buildup. Grabbed attack damage and blinding them with attacks. Attack speed and evasion rating, as long as you've hit an enemy. Damage penetrates cold resistance and intelligence. Increase attack speed per 25 dexterity, because we're going for a lot of dex in this build. We move this way into proficiency to get the extra dex. And get the increased evasion rating and deflection based on 5% of it. And 8% increased dexterity. I don't think I'm going to take these nodes. Came all the way down here. I am working up to get this one, Primal Sundering, so penetrating more elemental resistance and increased area of effect. And I believe I also take this one, like projectile speed, attack speed, and accuracy. Also, or no, maybe not this one, it's this one. And right now, I have a Widow Hail bow. So 200, this does go up. It's 150 to 250, so it's not as good as I can get. But it did corrupt into extra critical damage, and then I put 2 cold damage nodes on it for just raw damage. And I have the Asphyxia's Wrath quiver. Now keep in mind, all of these are being increased by 220%. So physical damage, which is the innate, cold damage to attacks, attack speed, cold res. Enemies chilled by your hits increase damage taken by the chill magnitude, and attacks gain 10% of damage as extra cold. And it is corrupted and received 27% increased damage, which is great. I don't think I have too much else. I have the Dancing Mirage jacket, so increased evasion and energy shield on it, 20% lightning resistance, and less damage taken if you have not been hit recently. So if you haven't been hit, the first hit that hits you does 20% less, and then you increase your evasion rating if you have been hit recently. So it's less damage on the first hit, but you have more evasion after that. So that's kind of what I was working on here. And then just some other standard gear. So
This is a find. A foul ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make
we're
it to
back
this
here
jungle
at the
and
Legacy of the
survive.
Vol.
Until now.
So what I'm thinking of doing is I can level this guy up, and I might be able to get it to MJ's point. So the majority of this is Ice Shot, which is very good, but I do have Ice Tipped Arrows and Freezing Salvo, which works super well. And then I have Snipe and Barrage, so if I freeze them, I can do like a really big snipe, especially on a boss. I do need to add some duration to keep Barrage up for longer. But it does do a decent amount of damage by itself, just with all the raw damage we have. Oh, the nodes went away. But it also works with Ice Arrow. I really like the snipe. So over here, I guess. It's definitely better with groups. So, let me just wait for the grenades. There we go. So the more enemies there are, the better this does. So Ice Shot has Chain 2, Charge Shots 1, and I'll explain this after. So 1 in every 3 shots with it is a Charge Shot. They deal 30% of damage as extra lightning, and Charge Shots recover 100% of their mana cost when you use them. I have Embitter, which is what's benefiting on this. If supported skills would gain any extra damage of any type other than cold, they gain cold instead. So instead of the 30% more damage as lightning, it actually converts it to cold, which works because we have other things increasing our damage as well. So that also gets changed to cold. And then they deal 25% more elemental attack damage. Ice Tip is just multi-shot. Multi-shot does not increase the arrows you fire with it. It increases the amount of ice projectiles that are left on the ground. Cooldown recovery, elemental attack, and faster attack speed. I don't know if the attack speed actually affects it. Does that increase detonation time? No. Huh. Not sure, honestly. We have Snipe with Bleed, Frozen Spite, and Cold Attunement. So, chance to inflict bleeding. It's a really heavy physical skill that does an icy explosion. So if you perfectly time it, it does 729%, I believe. Consuming Freeze on directly hitting a target. Consuming the freeze or hitting a heavily stunned enemy enhances the explosion. So normal explosion is 547, but this one does 729. Now this is physical, so that impacts bleed, but it also triggers a giant ice explosion as well, which is great for us. So that's why the bleed's on here. Extra damage is cold, makes sense. Less fire and lightning, we don't care about that. But Frozen Spite, they trigger ice fragments on killing frozen enemies, which is really good, because you generally want to finish them off with this. Freezing Salvo, 2 additional projectiles. I like this. It's technically 2 additional projectiles when you fire. So, for example, this says 10. It's not going to shoot, like, 30. Right? It's only on the first... Like, if I hold it down, you can see it fires 3 projectiles on 1 charge. But if I let it charge once, it's only going to fire 4. So, good to know. Cold Attunement. Makes sense. More area damage, less area of effect. There are so many missiles if you use it with the ice fragments. I never have a hard time hitting them. And then more elemental damage. Barrage. Perpetual charge, so 25% chance of not removing the charges, but still count as consuming them. So, when you use it, your next barrageable bow or projectile spear attack repeats multiple times. You can consume frenzy charges to add more. By base, it's 2 times, but you can consume more frenzy charges to get more. And then benefits of consuming the charges have a 20% chance to be doubled. So for example, if I consume 3 frenzy charges, it actually acts as 6. So it would repeat a total of 8 times. So that's really fun. I have Combat Frenzy, which is you gain a frenzy charge whenever you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy, no more than once every 7.1 seconds. With Charge Perfusion, it has a 30% chance to give you an extra charge. So that's generally how I'm doing my charge generation right now, is freezing enemies with this. Sniper's Mark, just next critical hit against an enemy has increased critical damage, and it will give you a frenzy charge. I'm not based on crits, so I don't crit all the time, but it's nice. Herald of Ice, so when you shatter a enemy with a non-herald attack hit, icy explosion that deals more damage, increased area of effect, and extra cold damage. And then I have escape shot, just mostly to get me out of tricky situations. It does freeze, so I have more freeze buildup on it. And then if it freezes them, they get chilled ground. I am interested in possibly putting that in here in icy shot, because that's most of my freeze right now. But I don't have any of the big orbs to use. So, and that's how it goes so far. All right. And end up gaining charges pretty quick, honestly, if you consider it. Sometimes you don't get all three, though, but... So this counts as 5. There you go. So I wonder, if I have 1 charge... It did count as 2, so 4 total. Right? Because it shoots 2 primary, plus 1. Unless it counts the base. No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, let's get back up here. And we're going to try and catch up to MJ so we can help him out here.
Oh, goodness.
It moves!
No, sir, come down.
Oops. There we go. And the funniest thing about this build I've found so far is it has no trouble like refreezing enemies after they've already been frozen, which is something I've kind of found a little bit of a problem in other builds so far. But it's mostly because I think we have a lot of cold damage. We penetrate a lot of resistances. Plus, being a monk, giving us that extra cold, plus chilled ground, is really nice. So really embracing the archer style, though.
I cannot.
Let's see if we can get to freeze. There we go. But yeah, it looks so cool, too. Like, if I freeze, do a barrage, and then you snipe. It's really cool. It's a little hard to show right now, because we're kind of killing them in a couple hits. So those guys might live. Those guys don't. And because of our chain and stuff, obviously, we're better against more targets. So I'll use it here. Let's see. I can just roll. Like, look how many shots it shoots. Yeah. And it does really good damage, too. Oh. I just love the snipe. It's just so much fun. Okay, let's see. Can we trigger a lot of guys here? Yeah, that works. Oops. Let me get through here. So here, we'll use the ice, and then... Yeah. Where are you taking me here? Oh. I'm assuming right here. So we'll proc all of those. Freeze. I don't think I'll be able to snipe him before it rears off. That's fine. We will be able to do this, though. Yeah. You can even do the freeze if you want, but... Let me see. Even just this by itself, yeah, does more. Goodbye. Oh, I missed. There's a gem right there. Okay. Need to go get that. I also do want to hit the guys here. But yeah, I love the snipe. It feels so nice to get that perfect shot. Let's see. Yep. And we can get more frenzy charges here. Stun resist, okay. Not freeze resist though. Not a lot of guys here, so we don't have a lot of things to ricochet off of. There we go. Now we do. Although, what we can do is just freeze and then barrage. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. Now, it could be more. I'm not sure. I'm assuming we could be having a better quiver or bow, but since I had them, I thought this was a pretty good combo. I haven't really been able to find a bow that's or quiver that's actually given us more damage. Oh, we got a depths. Okay. I think this is the first depths I've done on this character. I'm definitely going to go back first. I do have Tame Beast now on here as well. Honestly, we can take Sniper's Mark off for now. And I'll put the extended duration in Tame Beast just in case. Because I'm looking to see if I can find a good rare. Technically, we could have used that guy, now that I'm thinking about it, because he did have the beam on him there. Let's see. +3 is nice. Don't really have a spear character, but max T4 roll, purity of fire, and quality on that. Okay. We'll break those down for the extra. Okay. Yo, I want to keep that. Alright, let's see if we can roll Spirit on it. That would be like the best case. Spirit? Nope. I'll use one. Increased presence area is pretty nice, actually. And you, I'm probably just gonna put in here. Take Mark off for now. I do also have to do the ultimatum at some point here. Or Trial of Chaos, technically. But I wanted to level up a little bit more before we do it. Alright. Abyssal Depths. Quiver at the lack of weapon drops. Yeah, no kidding. Funny. I appreciate the puns. And good morning, Reaxis. Well, I'm able to kill these guys pretty quick, which is nice. And the shattering is even better, because then they don't get to drop the little exploding orbs of death. I really want to get a good triple buff. Oh, I didn't get charge from that. That one I did, though. I wonder if you decrease cooldown, if it'll count. Okay. I want to see what this rare has. Oh, he's got the meteoric stuff. Yeah, I'll try that. Thank you. Elemental resistance aura as well, plus breaking armor. That is amazing. Alright. So let's do that. And I gotta be careful to actually not kill him. There we go. Put that on him. Oh, does it not work on these guys? It doesn't work on them. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I guess technically they are undead, not beasts. I guess that is more specific. I just love the ricochet. It's so much fun. Good morning. Exactly. There we go. But yeah, the ricochet I love. Even though it lowers the damage a bit, it's still so much fun. Oh, that's a lot of them. But yeah, again, the more enemies there are, the better it is for us, because it all ricochets. So when Ice Arrow hits a target, it splinters into projectiles behind them, like this. But the arrow and the projectiles can chain and split, stuff like that, right? So, let's see. Like that. Can I hit over that? No, I can't. That sucks. Yeah. Freeze their entire family tree.
I carry few possessions. I don't have room for that.
So yeah, these all count as demons, so I'm guessing I can't get this one. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, so it has to be a beast type enemy.
Meet the dreamer.
Full inventory ready. At some point, I'm gonna get... Well, I guess I should set up the item filter eventually. Quick. Indeed. Like, this one might be good, too. Bow attacks fire additional arrows. Because obviously that just multiplies the damage. But... I mean, it did roll with T5 physical damage. Maybe I'll keep that one. Oh, not you. I want to break you down. That's fine. Okay. That might be a bow to craft. I'll just put it with the cold mage stuff for now. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Already 3 charges. Fantastic. And if you really need to, you can do the barrage afterward. Like this. So activate ice arrows. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bombard. Technically, I should have hit the snipe first. But I find this better. And yes, you can bombard snipe. Which is awesome.
I have no room for that.
Oh my goodness. I am paying for my loot goblin instincts. Right. I do want to freeze him here. There we go. And then hit him. I don't know what that is, but that's a little scary. Amananmu's Void. That's terrifying. Especially because he's going to revive stronger, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's a proximity thing. Honestly, the mirages are the most annoying here. Yeah, he's got like proximity or something. 'Cause, yeah, they stack up. They don't go away like in Huey 1. I kind of want to take chain and stuff off really quick to deal with this guy, unless he's going to chase me. Let's see. Okay, he's not. Okay, cool. So what I can do... The lightning guys are still chasing me, though. I don't have anything to really put on instead of it. So what I might do is just put... Sure, let's just do that for now. Extra attack speed. Okay. So I wonder if I need to be inside... I need to be in whatever that cloud is to damage. Yep, looks like it. Which is very annoying with the exploding guys that we need to dodge. Well, I say we need to dodge, but can't really. The snipe. Oh, it went away just before. There we go. Although he's coming back to life, right? Oh, he didn't. Okay. Normally they do. Yeah, I'm gonna put the portal here. So we got 3 troves here to go through. What do we got?
Still alive. Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
That's not bad. Oh, these might... I'm gonna lose the resistance, a little bit of life regen, gain mana, Energy shield, and movement speed, and stun threshold. But don't have the reduced chill duration on me. Although it doesn't matter as much, honestly. It's the lightning resistance. I have a decent amount, actually.
Anything catch your
Okay.
eye?
There we go. T5 lightning damage increase is pretty nice, though.
It's a deal.
Omen of the Lich. While this item is active in your inventory, your next desecration attempt will guarantee a random Amanamu modifier. Well, that's cool. Won't dischant. Maybe not that.
Farewell.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Haven't seen any of those yet. Our cold mage thing is not really cold mage anymore, but that's fine. Let's just put it in the currency window for now, I think. Want to definitely grab all this stuff before it resets. Can I grab the shields? Yes, awesome. Return to surface. Hopefully it didn't reset. Nice, it didn't. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got. Not this way, apparently. Oh, I have to put chain back on. I want to see if that actually works. Alright. Increase elemental damage with attacks. And next level is our AoE and elemental penetration. Also, I just want to check. There we go. Just want to check Discord to see if MJ's back yet, but he is not. So is this... This might be the next area instead of the boss. We'll see in a sec here. This is the next area. So I'm just gonna run and grab the waypoint. There we go. Okay. So I think it's normally to the north side of this. So let's go take a look. Oh. We do need to find another gem, though. So we need to power the other door. I don't see any more on the map. Oh, I love that. It feels so nice to get those perfectly timed ones. Yep. It might be down here, now that I'm looking at the map. The one time. So yeah. So this one, it doubled, so now it's 8 shots. Yeah. It's so much fun. So it looks like we have to go around. And then down this way, maybe? Or it could be further up here. I think it's just out in the open. I don't think we have to, like, open chests for it or anything like that, so... Nope. Not there. Alright, further down it is. Oh, hello. Ooh, armor strongbox. Very nice. 100% more rarity of contained items. An additional unique item. Oh, nice. Volatile crags, which is fun. Okay. So you want to spread out your shots with that to increase the bombardment. Just gotta keep moving because of these fire orbs here. It might be good to go around... Ow. And try and find a good companion animal. Oh my goodness, so many guys here. There we go.
I've no room for that.
Okay, we'll have to come back. Ooh. I don't remember what ring that is. Oh, we're about to find out.
How can I be of
Welcome.
The Burrower. Extra lightning resistance. Lower cold res. A lot of lightning resistance, apparently. Increased mana regeneration and lightning damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Oh, that's cool. So, for people that don't know, when lightning damage is a weird damage type in the game, where it rolls either very, very low or anything in between to really, really high.
Yes.
I wonder if I can find... lightning. Those are all... Yeah, it's just mana. Hold on.
Be wary.
I mean, this isn't a high amount, but this is a good showing. So lightning damage from 1 to 9. Things like that. So normally it's like between 7 and 13. The lightning element just has extremes, like 2 to 24. So it has a higher front end, but not as much on the other side. Wait, what's going on? Hold on. Sorry, one sec here. There we go. Okay. So actually having lucky, which means it rolls twice, takes the better. But in this case, it rolls twice, takes the worst when we're getting hit by lightning. Which is pretty nice. Doesn't really help me too much right now. So, I'm probably just going to store it away. Like, our ring right now is really nice, too. So, accuracy rating, nice. Okay. But physical and lightning damage to attacks, plus rarity of items found, plus 15 strength. And then we have a little bit of lightning damage to attacks, cast speed, and max mana. Cast speed does work on some of these, like Barrage, but it won't help you, obviously, with, like, Ice Shot or your normal skills. But yeah, and keep in mind, because we have the Embitter, all the extra damage coming from this ring, for example, is all ice damage. So instead of the physical and lightning, it just adds more to the multiplier, which is obviously very nice.
Welcome. Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
That's fine.
I'll take it.
12 to Dex is not terrible, but we don't really need that.
Take it.
That's not bad. actually. Although we're evasion ES, not armor. So. And double T6 resistances. Fire, cold, max life, increased evasion. That's not the worst either, actually. Armor evasion. Yeah, it's not actually that bad. Okay. Grants guard when you're poisoned. Chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. What is ours? Gain charges per second. Honestly, I like the gain charge passively more for like bosses and stuff, so. But yeah, that's really nice. Oops. Hello there. So it must be over here. Somewhere. Yep, there it is. I don't know what I need the third soul gem for, but... There we go. They are mad at me. Alright. So now we're back at this boss, so I'm going to remove chain, get the attack speed up. Alright. Let's do it. That he does. Oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage. And the slow is so nice. Because obviously it slows down his attacks and stuff like that as well. Oh, that's a problem. Right. Like, look at that. That's crazy.
That thing. It fought with the ire of a mortal man.
Extra fire is awesome. Let's just do this so we can grab. I mean, we can do. Actually, we might be able to fit the other one in here. We totally. Oh, it's a bow. Never mind. I guess we don't need that anymore anyway, because we got the boss.
I must meditate.
Oops, that's not what I wanted.
There.
Alright. Increase movement speed, attack speed, 12%. Wow. T2, nice. Critical chance for spells, cold damage, elemental damage with attacks. That's pretty nice. I wonder if that will offset. I can't even use it yet. I need to level. That's a lot of health. Oh, double roll. Evasion rating and max life plus max life. Reduce poison. A lot of regen too. Wow. That might be worth it. We're gonna lose. We do lose a bunch. Like 80 evasion rating, and obviously the energy shield. Although I'm assuming this is only local. So it doubles the evasion rating from this. Okay. And a bit of chaos resistance on the gloves. I don't think I need that, honestly. I mean, chaos res is good, don't get me wrong, but probably gonna do that here. See, the chaos damage on this bow is also really nice because it gets converted straight to cold damage thanks to Embitter. So it's an extra 37 cold damage. Although this does split it. So what, it's 54 damage overall. Actually, I think I'll just break that down.
Don't drink the water.
There we go.
This isn't the place. All
Okay.
the time.
Let's see. Let's see what it adds on. Extra critical chance. Less than the other one, but that's fine. What do we get on you? Actually, do we have any essences that we want? Guaranteeing a modifier. Oh. So this only works on weapons. Yeah. I mean, we could put that on these, obviously. That would be pretty sick. Armor, belt, or jewelry resistance. Lightning resistance. Mana and life. Okay. So, I guess we want... Well, first, let me check this first.
There's a
Let's see.
chill in the air.
That's weird. So 1109. Oh, I need to level before I can even test it. I mean, we can kind of see. Oh, wow. It's half the damage. Holy cow, I didn't realize it was that big of a difference. That's crazy.
Hey there.
So yeah, I'm gonna sell this one for sure.
Farewell.
We'll swap these two. And then... Oh, gloves. Essence. We could get resistances. We're a little short now. Cold or chaos resist would be nice. Cold resistance. The problem is if you do the lesser, it adds it permanently, so I don't think you can upgrade it. Which kind of sucks. So, I think I'm just going to do this normally. Damage to attacks works for me. Lightning resistance, there you go. Okay. That's kind of bad. That's maximum energy shield. That's fine. Life and energy shield percentage. And what do we get for the last one? It will be a suffix. Dexterity. That's pretty good. We're gonna lose Leech physical attack as damage as mana, but we're doing conversion to cold anyway with Ice Shot. I think it actually says here 70% of physical converts to cold. Yeah. So this might be good for MJ though. I'm gonna save that for him instead of dischanting it. Let's see what we can get on this guy. Okay. He does have Comet. Spell damage and max mana. Yep, that's pretty nice. Definitely save that. I will actually put it under the Cold Mage area. And then I do want to try and just see how big of a difference this makes. Because Widow Hail being that much of a difference is insane. I guess it is, instead of 10%, it's 330. 320? 330%. Yeah. No, 320% total. So it's doing 30-something% extra damage instead of 10%. Because it's increased by 200%. A 100% increase would do it to 20%. 200% increases it to 30%. Plus smaller 20%. So I wonder if the enemy chilled by your hits increases damage taken by the chill magnitude is also doubled. 14% increased attack speed is also very nice, considering, you know, 12% is a T2. And then, obviously, that. Oh, the increased damage is probably multiplied as well. I didn't even think of that. Because it is still part of the quiver itself. Huh. It's pretty crazy, actually. I wonder if I can see that in the stats here. Yeah, look how much cold damage we're doing. Holy cow. Estimated chill magnitude is 50%. So we are doing 50% more damage to them. But I wonder if that's multiplied by our percentage. It doesn't have like a full breakdown. Shock magnitude, cold freeze build up 60% bonus. Yeah, it doesn't say. Yeah, and the shards do a lot too. Okay, cool. Alright, on to the next area. Although, what I may want to do... oh, we didn't do the Venom Crypts yet. Yeah, let's do that, because then we can look for a beast while we're here. These might count as undead, though. I think.
Darkness.
No, they are beasts. Okay. Oh. Forgot to put chain back on. Oh, that's what I wanted to see. If it actually does poison on those exploding. It doesn't seem like it. I guess it's not doing physical damage, so that would make sense why it's not. So let's just do that. And we get... Okay, let's see how much this increases. I don't know if it'll actually show up. But let's see. It doesn't, okay. Oh, because we swapped gloves and lost a bit of damage. That's why it went down so much. Interesting. Okay. So it's definitely a consideration that we want that added damage total. Okay, fair enough. These are just rares. Or magics is the word I'm looking for. Oh. Volatile Crag and stuns. Is that something we want? I mean, we can always get another one later. So I think I'm going to do that. So it should...
Meet the dreamer.
Oh, it didn't count. What the heck? I'm pretty sure they were... Oh, these ones count as undead. Okay. I was like, hold on a sec. Because the ones we looked at before counted as beasts. I guess they're different, because the other one was like the melee snake. Yeah, these ones count.
Creature.
Oops. Which is weird, because it's still the snake spitting the acid, but, you know. Whatever floats their boat. I'm gonna grab the dual string, actually. I want to try making a really good one, just to see if it matches up with our current one. Because yeah, if it's doing what I think it is with the 27% modifier, that's crazy. Plus getting some upgraded life flasks is pretty good. I don't think it's up that way. I'm assuming it's somewhere over here. Oh, oh, we got 8 bounce. Perfect. It just is a machine gun if you get the 8 proc. Holy cow. Okay, so this is the corpse. We need the other one too. Oh, the heck am I gonna maneuver this stuff? It is 2x2. Okay. Honestly, I don't need the crossbow. So it should be either on the other side or further along. Let's see if we can find it here. Nope, not that way. Plus, I'm fine if we walk around and try and find one. We still have the abyss to do in this area. And second of all, we still need to find a good beast. Alright, let's see. I didn't get the double. That's unfortunate. Still defeats them in one attack, though. Alright, here we go. There we go. See if we can get them all here. That was still only 5. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, those little tiny green orbs really hurt, so watch out for that. Oh, that was cool.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Alright. Doggo's doing okay.
How can I?
Drink this.
Probably mana regeneration, because we're going to be using a lot.
Anything catch your eye?
I have a decent amount of gold right now, so I'm probably just going to dischant. Increase cast speed, it's the lowest. 39 life, T6. Eh. Maybe. I generally don't like wanting to roll it unless it has the highest base, but... Leech physical attack damage is mana. That's a T3. Okay, it is worth keeping then. Maybe mess with it a little bit later. Let's see what we can do with the bow. 10% increase attack speed is also really nice. Let's see what we get here. 3 life per enemy hit. And accuracy rating. Oops. Damage. Not sure about that one, honestly. If we could get this with attack speed, that would be great. Level up projectile skills, though. Okay, so I'm going to take this off just to... We'll see what it is. Wait, why do we go down?
And shatter they shall.
What is taking away... Oh, it's because of the weapon. That makes sense. Okay. So let's use this as a basis. 468 DPS. Less. Which is hilarious. Just the attack speed. 45 top. 40. Oh, it's just got higher top end as well. Okay. And then 468 to 604. Okay, so this one definitely is better. Because it increases all the projectile skill levels as well to 11. I mean, the attack speed's nice, though. It is a T4. But I think what I'm going to do is save this for if we ever do a... chaos damage bow build. The other thing to note, though, is I don't think the damage the damage per second is per arrow, maybe? Six projectiles. I just want to try this really quick. Like, does it shoot... Okay, so it does shoot 2 of the ice arrows themselves. So I want to try... I mean, that still seems to work pretty well. It seems like we do need an extra attack, but what I'm thinking of is it does shoot an extra projectile, right? But that's already going to be increased when we barrage. Now, it does rely on that being, like, your things hitting them. But because we're firing 2 shots, it's also double chaining. It's also an extra projectile without having to reduce the damage, which is honestly the biggest part. Let's see. Yeah. But is it worth that big of a difference? Because this is 604, but only 1 projectile. This is 2 hits to kill those guys. Let's see. Yeah, it's much less damage, but you spread it out over a bigger area. I guess that's your trade-off. Oh, up top here maybe? Because, like, you're essentially getting, like, double the arrows, especially with the volley. If we double up to 8, 8 barrages, that's 16 arrows at once. That's only 5. Oh, proximal. Okay. Like, I can definitely notice it being lower damage. But... oh. It might be good to try and get a dual bowstring. But yeah, this still does, like... 700. Pretty much 400.
And shatter they shall.
Honestly, that one is the highest damage so far. What were the others? The +2 levels. But levels scale really well, obviously, so... okay. Okay, let's see here. The attack speed's hard to pass up on, but increased elemental damage with attacks is really nice too. And that's all T4. The other thing too is this is not giving much of a bonus on it for damage like these are. So that might be why. We're going to break all those down. I want to try and work on that later. T10 accuracy is pretty bad though. Nah, maybe. Because the other thing too, which I haven't done yet, is keeping things to merge through the recombinator later on. So, like, for example, I would want the life per enemy hit from that. And then break those down. That's our helmet right now. Max life, deflection, light radius. Yeah, that's fine.
This isn't the place all the time.
Need a guide?
Alright.
Be wary.
I just want to grab the last couple items we got here. I wonder if the regular failed to load filter. Hold on, let me see. I don't think I don't really want to make my own right now, but PoE 2, here we go. Let's do level 2. Follow. Let's log me in here. Okay. There we go. Good. Alright. Can't remember what the button is. To actually... Oh my goodness, that's loud. Is there... Item filter, there you go. Half volume. Alright. Feels good to have filter back on. Alright. We're already using one. It's got spirit on it. Not a ton of spirit, but it does have spirit. T5 armor. I don't really have someone using full armor, but that might be a combined type deal.
What do you need?
You and you.
Farewell.
Salvage that one.
This is not the place all the time.
Some odds and my tribe could don't drink the water.
Let's see. Do we have anything we can upgrade right now? I don't think so. We could get another tame beast, just so that we have a second one ready. Is it under spear? It is under spear. Okay. Just so that if we get a good one, we find a second good one, we don't have to make a load of it. Alright. So we did that boss already. Didn't do the campfire. So what level is our thing? 38. And we are level 39. Okay, probably level a little bit before doing ultimatum. I keep calling it ultimatum. Trial of Chaos. Oh my goodness. Alright.
How strange.
This is
I
the
should ask
largest
Alva
soul
about
core
this.
I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism. There is still late. Maybe the good luck.
I heard the sound effect of it dropping somewhere. I don't know if we're gonna find many beasts here, but... Right. So I like how it does still show bases. I had to do that by sound. All damage shocks. Well, that's a bit annoying. That is something I definitely like about the second game. Where lower quality stuff definitely still has its uses. Nice, we got 8. That's so cool. Oh, the Prowling Shade, that's another one I wanted to get for Spectres. I gotta remember that. So I already forgot. There we go. Because he has a really good freeze attack. Which I don't really want him to use, but... I think we need to go this way. So, yeah, I think the generators are on either side like that. Oh, I meant to dodge, but I was sprinting instead. I see you over there. The sizing does feel a little weird. I will admit. Also kind of want to get some more cooldown reduction for the barrage skill. So I can use it more often when it duplicates. The fact that I can just walk forward is lovely. Oh, wow, I still haven't found one of the soul cores. Wait. Hold on a sec. What's the button to hide... There is one that temporarily disables your... Alt. Huh. What is the button to pause the item filter? I don't recall. Oh, we just really haven't found it yet. I thought the item filter might have been, you know, cutting it out for some reason. But, no, we just haven't found it. Might be in this area, maybe. Oh. Yeah, I heard it somewhere here. We're going in and out of range of it. Looks like it's up here. Yep. Oh, I hear it over here. Yep, there it is. Yep, found the first one.
The biggest soul core. I carry few possessions.
The curse of crossbows. Not being able to actually carry much.
What have you learned?
I guess the same goes with bows and stuff like that, but
To your knee.
decent gold. Honestly, nothing I really want on these.
Don't drink the water.
I guess it's just good to try and throw something on and see what you get. T2. Leech physical is mana. Lose some fire resistance, though. Actually, I'll be negative fire resist. Might just put that in stash for now. I don't think I need the mana. What do we need at level 10 here? Oh, nice. We can up Ice Shot. Extra damage on the shards. Mostly it. Yeah, it works for me.
How strange. I should ask Alva about this.
So we're going for ES and evasion, so probably not going to pick up many of the helmets that don't have that. Or just gear in general, I guess. Which is hard because it's like it's a good thing, but it's almost like they want you to craft using multiple things. Looks like I have to go around this way for that. Oh, this way. Oh, not this way either. Looks like we have to go around. I guess we should just go this way, because we need to go put it in the generator anyway. Looks like this way. Doo-doo-doo. The chilled ground is so nice. Ooh. Do we try corrupting something? Kind of want to try.
Corruption. So unpredictable.
It changed a couple things. I think the mana. Mana changed to physical thorn damage, I think. Oh. Wait, no, we have extra fire res now, too. Cool, okay. Works for me. Alright. Let's go put this in the generator. After I check every single room. And pick up everything after saying I'm going to be more selective. As always.
This'll work.
Okay, generator 1.
It still functions. After all this time.
Holy cow. Oh, the constructs are all going to come to life now, too. I have an idea. Because we know that they don't connect at the top on the map. Increase to armor. That's decent. The cast speed's nice on that, but...
See you.
Put you in there for later. Let's see what we can get on this guy. Spell damage and max mana. Life per enemy killed. Which is hilarious, because it comes with a reap. So... maybe. It's definitely a good physical staff. Do we need anything in here? Snipe can take one more. But I think I wanted to put... don't remember. I mean, Culling Strike might work, because I do use it as an execute, pretty much. Charge Shots 2 would also be very nice. 60% of damage is extra lightning, which again, will be cold. So, oh, so this is different now. So this is what they were talking about, how chain can, or different skills can change. Obviously, we were looking at a couple before. But chain right now does not, includes one chain and 100% more. So this would be better on already chaining skills, because its category is chain, so you can't put them together. Perfection. Successfully executing perfect timing with the skills grant perfection. All perfection is lost on failing to execute any perfect timing. What is perfection? For 10 seconds, and it can stack up to 4 times, granting 5% more damage per stack. So 20% more damage. This damage bonus is not limited to skills supported by it. Oh. Interesting, okay. I wonder if it refreshes the duration per buff application. I kind of want to see Nova projectiles on freezing salvo. What else? 50% more damage when they're on low life, which I believe is 35. Yeah, 35% or less. On snipe is not that bad. Channeling. Oh, so if you had a slow attacking build, you could do that, but you don't want to sit there channeling the whole time. Not sure. Let's just put this in here for now, because I want to go back to the Sanctum without it resetting here. Sanctum. And the reason I wanted to do this instead of using the portal is so that we appear here at the waypoint. Because we would have had to walk all the way back around. So, now if we go this way, we should be able to find it much faster. And we find our portal here. The Abyss. Ow. I cannot see you, but that does not mean anything. Because it ricochets all the way around. Ooh, exalted. Nice. Armor and energy shield. Oh, different base levels. Okay. Oh, I can hear it. We're going in the right direction. Perfect. There we go. Lightning storms. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, that was cool. I could have aimed it a little bit better so we got more out of it, but that was pretty good. Wait, it disappeared again. Will it reappear once we defeat it? Yeah, that was weird. Okay. Let's scooch some stuff over here. How the heck am I going to do this? The answer is I'm not. Alright. Awesome.
Still alive.
Anything worthwhile? Leech, fire res, critical damage. Oh. Gain 21% of damage as extra lightning. Increase lightning damage. And it's a lightning bolt staff. That's pretty good, actually. Especially the almost maximum T4 mana regeneration. Yeah, I'll keep that. Throw that in here. We also have another skill point here. Let me open my Path of Building here. Let's see. So... Cold. Monk Archer, here we go. Okay. Actually, I do grab all three there. And then we go southeast afterward. So we got those. So we do grab Fletching and Salvo. Then go down here to Catalyst. Increase elemental damage with attacks and physical damage from hits taken as damage of a random element, which is just damage mitigation. Then we go up, increase attack damage, and they have a chance to maim. Then down here to the Wildcat. Gain deflection rating equal to 10% of evasion. 40% increased evasion rating while move, 10 dex. Then over here to the Great Boar. Life per dexterity, per 4. Stun threshold and some strength. Go over to the Feathered Fetching. Increases and reductions to projectile speed also apply to damage with bows. Prevent 6% of damage from deflected hits I have on here as well. And then there is like two major ones, like long distance ones. Over here. Is it shattering? Here. Increase freeze buildup, increase chill duration, and increase magnitude of chill. Then we go all the way up down here for damage penetrates 18% cold resistance and increased chance to inflict ailments on enemies with exposure. And then up here. Here we go. Increase freeze buildup, increase damage with hits against frozen enemies. Increase freeze buildup, and hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies. And then increase cast speed with cold skills, and increase skill effect duration. I don't think I'm getting this one, just because we're using attacks, not spells, so a little bit less effective. And then, because it is a bit of a dex stat, we want a lot of dex. For Wildcat, obviously. The Great Boar, which gives us extra tankiness through life per dex and stun threshold. We also have increased attack speed per 25 dex. So the last thing we do is come all the way down here. There might be a little bit of a better way, but I haven't really seen yet. And then increases all attributes by 7%. So that'll increase our dex by 7%, which is awesome later on.
Strange. I should ask Alva about this.
All right. It looks so cool when you do that. Alright, second generator.
That should be enough. Back to
There
the
you are.
central chamber.
Alright. Lost time. So we're gonna take chain off. Rapid attacks on. Projectile speed, attack speed, accuracy rating. Honestly, accuracy rating isn't too much of a problem right now. According to our skills anyway. Right? 100%, 100%, 100%. We have a lot of accuracy right now. So that's less beneficial, probably. Like 20% increased bonuses gained from the quiver will just stack us even more. Plus you get an extra 12% from the previous 2 nodes. Attack speed's nice though. I like shooting quickly, but what I'll probably do is do this. I want to see how much damage this increases by 6%. So we're at 1446. Didn't go up at all, actually. It might not be enough to hit a marker. We'll check again on the next one. And I swept it off, right? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Oh, we just have to wait for the energy, I suppose. Armor. Oh, there it is. Plus, it's nice to get some frenzy charges before the fight, because I can't get 3 stacks of them really in the fight.
Oh dear.
Alright.
To remove it from that giant construct.
There we go. Okay, that you cannot go through. Oh. Go on the corner here. And snipe. Yep, it's very fun.
I have what I need.
Awesome. All right. So we have to go back to the Barrens now. To actually put the crystal in to open up the gates. Well, technically to deflood them.
Let's hope this works.
Alright. Just want to take a look really quick here. Okay, he's still away. What can we get here? Freezing salvo needs a level up. More freeze buildup, more attack damage. Ice tip arrows. Attack damage goes up. I wonder if this ever goes up. I don't think so. Be nice if it did. Snipe can also level up. Actually getting a decent chunk of damage, actually. Barrage lowers the cooldown time. Which isn't that big, honestly. So elemental weakness. Curse does not apply to enemies above level 52? I'm assuming that goes up if you level it up. Maybe, actually. Not that we really need it right now, but minus 49% elemental resistance is great. Got a little bit more damage on freezing salvo. It's weird. I almost don't want to level up Barrage because it doesn't really... It just goes up in mana cost and has a little bit of a lower cooldown, but that's about it. I think I'm going to do Elemental Weakness. And we'll see how much of a difference that makes. I think I'm going to actually take Escape Shot out right now. We can put extra freeze buildup instead of the poison there. Excuse me.
They're here, just as Survey warned.
There we go. And then create chill ground when they freeze an enemy. We could replace Charge Shot for now. What does it go down to? Oh, it doesn't say. What about if I do this? One in every 3. Do I actually have the buff, or does it need to hit an enemy? Oh no, see, you can see the lightning. So this is the Charge Shot. Doesn't seem to be adding it, though. Yeah, nothing's changing. Huh. Okay, it might be a bug with the window. Well, I'll move it over for a sec. Definitely keep in bitter, though. Yeah, look at... And then... Do we want freezing ground? Because it is our primary way of freezing. Honestly, I don't think we need the freeze build-up bonus. It already does more than enough. Probably get new multi-shot afterward. Okay. So I want Tame Beast and Elemental Weakness. So I don't have the... Yep, that works. I do use a lot of mana, though. Wow. That seems good.
They still work.
Even with the reduced damage from chain. That's something I should probably do. This is chain 1, I think, right? No, it is chain 2. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was chain 1 for a moment. I'm like, Might be better to... Wow. And yeah, because of the chaining with the frost shot, we end up putting down a lot of frozen ground. Yes, join me this way. It's just so much better when you have multiple enemies. Heals allies and suppresses foe recovery and always poisons. Interesting. Too bad I can't get him. What is making it... so much more? Is it just the 20% increase from charge shots to this? Wow. It would be cool if you could make this an elemental attack. But, freezing salvo, probably. Okay. Ooh, he's got volatiles, okay. Yeah, like, it's so funny that an item filter is telling you that whites are good. Just, like, coming from such a different thing in PoE 1. Love it. Here are a lot of doggos. Okay, I want to try this really quick. If I don't use Frozen Nexus, instead I use the freeze, do I freeze them in one shot? The guys behind I do. Yep. Wow. Oh, this is the boss up here. Ow. Yeah, ice is... Our ice shot is not a great single target, that's for sure. Right. Ow. It does freeze in one shot. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness, okay. Fair enough. I was mistaken on how good that was, apparently. I want to leave that guy over there alive here. I couldn't see what his thing was. Periodic ice explosion and extra lightning damage. I mean, we can try it on him. Just want to mark him again, just in case. Okay. Actually, let me just use this really quick before we run out. It's so cool. An actual machine gun. Volatile one, huh? Okay, yeah, let's head back really quick. Do, 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 do.
odds and ends we found in the
What do
jungle.
we got? 30% of armor applies to elemental damage. That's pretty nice. Armor evasion. That could actually work on
Don't drink the
a
water.
mercenary.
Welcome. Some
What do we
pretty
got here?
things, yes?
Not that great.
It's a deal.
Life friendly killed.
I'll take
I think I'm just gonna sell all of them.
Bye-bye.
We'll throw these in. And then we can take a look and see what our guy looks like. I just wonder how often he's actually going to use it. Okay, so... Oh, I guess we don't have enough spirit. There we go. So we can still have combat frenzy on, which is the most important, honestly. Extra cold damage. I guess he has the extra lightning. Oh! If he has extra lightning damage, and I throw on Embitter... Ah, we'll have to try that. Duration doesn't matter. Okay, so I want to see. So he should shock enemies, and then what I want to do is change it with Embitter to see if it actually does. Get him. That's his, right? Yes. So it's actually not shocking them. Here, I just want to take a guy out here. So it doesn't seem like he's actually doing shock. So if it's just extra damage... I mean, more ice for my ice, you know? Yeah, it's not shocking them at all. Although it could just be not enough actual damage that he has to shock them. I don't think that's the case, but it could be. That's just so funny. At 5. Just freeze them all. Evasion, energy shield. So it's tribal masks are going to be our helmets here. We go back this way and up here. Just yes, okay. Freeze the planet.
I
I don't remember what the... There was a movie from a while ago about a ice storm that was happening on Earth. It was like a disaster movie. I'm trying to remember the name of it. My brain wants to say The Day the World Stood Still, but that's not it. I think was Nicolas Cage in it?
Take your time.
Don't remember. These flammability magnitudes, not bad.
Don't drink the water.
Give that to MJ. Is there anything here? Quality. Okay. There we go. So let's see what we can get. Ooh. 40% increased spirits, lovely. Deflection equal evasion, that's not bad. Okay. Allies have 14% increased critical damage. Gain an increased energy shield, evasion, and mana. Extra cold damage. 23% cold res. That's not bad. These ones are not great, though. I don't think so. Okay.
Farewell.
So this is going in here for sure. You can go there as well. And yeah, I definitely think I'm going to try and rare this. Increased accuracy. Decent amount, actually. What's our current one? Armor and evasion. Deflection equal 12%. So it does have more. It's a T4, 12%. That does suck. But we'll get more energy shield out of it. We're gonna lose some life. Way better accuracy, though. And the light radius we don't care about too much. What's our health at? 769? 72. There's about 40 health from that. 46, there you go. Oh, it's because it had the double life roll. That's fine. Right. I do want to grab our support one here. What do we have for you? Increase magnitude, cascade. Consume a power charge on use, more duration when consuming power charges. Curse zones from supported. We're up to 50% quicker. Which is pretty nice, actually. There's not many you can actually do on them, though. They create cursed ground. Enemies on the ground from the supported skill are cursed with it. Maximum 2 areas. Which is good if you're fighting like a mobile boss. A immobile boss. Good old speech to text. I think I'm just gonna do just erupt after a reduced delay. And I want to do a second T2 on our river drake here. 10% of damage from hits is taken from the supported companion's life before you, but they have 30% less max life. That's kind of unfortunate. Minions deal 30%, but take more. I kind of want to do like meat shield and loyalty. The other thing is I wonder if we do... If you do like cooldown reduction, does it impact their innate skills? I don't know. Wait, does it have a... do they count as projectiles, I wonder? Because it only supports projectile. I wonder if it increases the amount of the cold explosions that get placed. Hulking minions. I kind of want to try that, but I'm worried because this is a 35.4% spirit use. So it's going to be a lot more. Bounty. Meat shield 2 is level 3. Okay. We have level 3. Meat shield 2. So he's obviously going to do less damage with his actual ability. But he's also essentially a sense of tankiness now, too. So it looks like 3. Does it happen even when we're just doing nothing? Here, I want to see. It seems... okay. So it must be a in-combat thing. So I want to see if he creates more or less. 1, 2... So it must be the area. So I wonder if upping AoE increases the size of our... Uh-oh. What the heck happened there for a sec? Uh-oh. Our internet's doing a funky. What is going on? Oh my goodness. I will try and just keep going, but it might be a little weird. Because it kind of does this weird slowdown. So if I bring a guy over over here. 1, 2, 3. Might be more in a bigger zone. Let's see. He's not using it. Nope, just 3. Okay. Good to know. Because there could have been more over on this side, probably. So what we'll do is we'll grab... next time, something that increases the amount of projectiles and see if that affects it. Oh, hi. Not that way. There we go. Okay. Do. Just toasted. I know I'm not using snipe nearly as much right now because technically we don't need it right at the moment, but we definitely will eventually here. Oh, hi. Oh, hi down there. Want to get them all after me here? We got the 8 barrage. Well, that's 4 that time. So it must be the area. Or at least it's, like, affected by it. Alright, here we go. And we get a skill point. Let's see if it goes up. Yep, now it went up. Awesome. I like how it doesn't go down. I think that's also a bug. Although I think they know about that.
Time for Exile to reveal its secrets.
I also have some cosmetic stuff that I would like to put on, but it's not available yet in PoE 2. So I don't think I have... It's on Vindicare. That's fine. Yeah, I don't really have a lot that actually suits this yet.
Be warned, friend. The waterways on the Matlan River be a barrier between us and the Alzatra, their queen witch.
Okay. %30 block chance. T2 increased block chance. And increased energy shield recharge rate. That's actually pretty good. That's also nice too. Not as much you.
See you.
3. Yeah, that's nice. So let's see if we get lucky with any of this stuff. Honestly, I'm fine with getting rid of this for now. I don't really have a specific character that's going to use it.
Take your time. Be
Alright. 42 to spirit's pretty nice. Max T6. 6% cold resistance is not great. 16 dex. That's not great. Plus a 82 max life on that one. Still, 42 spirits hard to pass up. Sure, let's try it. Evasion and maximum energy shield. Okay. What about you? Well, that's not a great start. Not bad. Nope.
here to help.
Nope. Oh, not that one.
Don't drink the
This one.
water. You there?
Right.
See you.
What about for you? Cast speed. T9 physical damage, that's not great. Now we could combine those. Discipline is the extra energy shield plus energy shield recharge. Sure, we can try doing recombination with those items as well. And the belt. Strength. Bit of armor. Reduce flask charges used, increase flask charges gained, increase flask mana recovery rate. Which is nice, but when you think about it, that's really the only thing other than the fire resistance that's good on it. Low rating. Okay, fine. Fine, fine.
Take
How
your
much is
time.
it? 9 versus 2 regals. I'm gonna get the regal. Alright, so I'm gonna lose a bunch of life here. 7, 5, 100, right? Yeah. I mean, it is nice for armor, but oops, that's not what I meant. There we go. Oh, it's this guy. There we go. Awesome. So less life, but more evasion. Although evasion's only 12% right now. What's our deflection? 13%. Oh my goodness. Okay. We are level.
No idea how enormous this ziggurat really is.
I agree. I think I'm gonna go try and do the trial. Let's see if we can do it here. I mean, we do have a lot of freeze, so we don't have to deal with a lot of different enemy stuff. Potentially.
A loyal but unwitting servant seeks answers.
Yes. Because what would this be? Unbound Avatar, probably? We don't have any meta skills yet, but I do want to get them. And then lead through grace, which doesn't help us right now because we can't get spirit from equipment once we selected this, so the spirit on our chest is useless. But for now,
Complacency breeds contempt.
energy shield monsters, sure.
Demons protect them.
My only complaint is this guy's got slow movement
Are
speed.
you ready, challenger?
Right. The good thing is, though, again, with so much chain and stuff, we freeze a lot of stuff here. Explodes nearby corpses. Well, the only downside is... Wait. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I want to try something here before he kills it. It doesn't have a beast marker on it. I want to see. Does it work on you? It does not. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we might be able to use it if we have a rare version of those guys, though. We also have enough now to put back on Herald of Ice. But I think what I'm going to do for now is actually have Tame Monster here. Just in case we run across them, because we're not going to have time to switch like that, probably. Armor, yes, okay. So I think there is more down here, yeah. And I'm assuming up this way or that way. Looks like up in here, yep. So these are beasts, so we could get those. That is a minion. Wait, where's the rare? Huh. Well, there he is. Oh, he's humanoid, though. But yeah, I would love for a crested behemoth to be a rare. That would be cool. Okay. It's over here, right? Yep. What do we got?
Don't give up so early.
Less AoE and projectile speed. Huh. Grasping vines or burning turrets. Grasping vines just slow, I think, right? Yeah. Moving will gradually remove them.
Long have I
Yes.
the rules.
I still like the Trial Master.
Chaos is watching.
I really like this character.
The flora.
I still want to know more about the Chaos and stuff, too. With, like, all the primordial forces and stuff that they have. Alright, here we go. This should be a good one. Yeah, look at that. I can just absolutely airstrike them. Fortunately, the humanoids we can't get. It has to be a beast. I am going to turn off this stuff really quick. I think it has to be a rare, so unfortunately, magic does not work. Yeah, definitely need to get some more mana regeneration here. Either that or cost reduction. But I don't want to have to take out one of the support gems for it, so... Oh my goodness. That worked. Ooh, a solar amulet. What are we looking like here? Just gonna reorganize this a bit to make the most out of our space. Sacral Quiver. Gain life per enemy hit. It's pretty nice. Grab the shield for now. I'll grab the coat. Okay. This way, I think, right? Yeah. So yeah, a rare version of the Behemoth would be ideal.
This is just a warm-up.
Oh, it's a Soul Core one. Ooh, we get a Corrupted Splinter Heart out of it. Is there anything special? Not really. Sometimes the Corrupted gets it, right? But, okay. Less defenses. They gain skill speed or the shade. Honestly, the shade was kind of rough. Skill speed. Increases and reductions to skill speed stack additively with increases and reductions to attack speed, cast speed, and warcry speed. Huh. Honestly, I think the shade's the best out of those. I don't like the other one there.
Powering the monument requires souls.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a pain though. I just realized because the shade might he also teleported straight to me from over there. Okay. We have to essentially get over here before we die. Damage taken from minions first, and what? Evasive, that's not great for me. Where is the core? I need to find the deposit location. Where is it? Where the heck is it? Is it down here? Oh, it is. Holy cow. Wait. Gotta kill them quick. Yeah, I got the ruin stack. Nope.
Avoid that one.
Yeah, he didn't... The fact that he can teleport to you, though, is the worst part. Oh, well. At least we can do it. So, yeah, we definitely can do it. I think, anyway. Let's just throw this stuff in here for now. I do want to see what this is. Maximum life, increased mana regeneration rate. It's gonna be hard to get rid of our current amulet, though. Still a good one, though. You know what I think? We can't really place this anywhere else. What I'm gonna do is take out elemental weakness for now, in order to have Herald of Ice. And then when we get to the boss, we'll just swap Herald of Ice out for elemental weakness.
Chaos awaits.
Chaos awaits. Fair enough.
Let's not make a habit out of losing.
Oh, shush you. That's a really bad start.
Chaos smiles upon the victorious. Will that be you?
Hopefully.
I hope your next attempt will be more favorable.
What do we got? Resistances. Energy shield. That's honestly fine.
Spirit protects them.
I thought it was their demons.
Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos.
Worthy of chaos. Alright. Oh! Okay, there's one we want. Actually, there's two. Lightning Mirage when hit, chaos resistant, extra physical damage aura. Oh, that's such a rough choice. Why do you make me choose? Hold on a sec. I just want to clear all the extra guys here first. So I really like the big guy. Although I think... Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. I think Dark Skull here is probably going to be better in the later parts. Extra physical damage aura. Lightning Mirage when hit. Oh, man. Let's see. He also has like 3. Yeah, physical damage, chaos resistant, and lightning mirage. Oh, that's a hard choice, honestly. I think harrying might be harder to find. Although the chaos resistance is nice too. Plus he's a lot faster. Yeah, I'm gonna get Dark Skull, I think. Use it really quick here before it doesn't kill him in time. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I really wanted to grab you too. Note to self, apparently I need to carry more than one in here. I'm sorry. All right, I want to summon him really quick here. Let's see. So yeah, we deal extra physical damage. I want to see with and without him though. So 822. $826. It is getting converted to cold, so. Alright. Let's finish up here. Let's do this. Scooch this over. Just trying to make as much room as I can here. There we go. Alright. So I want to see... Is it like whenever someone hits him, I'm assuming is where the mirages spawn. That's cool. He hasn't spawned any yet, but they are after me. Go after him. I'll freeze you instead then. So I don't see the lightning mirage. They were hitting him before. It's not this way. Do I have to go up over here? Looks like, yeah. Right. I like that I'm finally getting some use out of snipe, though. Anything worthwhile over here? No? Okay. Oops. So does it actually tell me on here? Basic attack dash. It doesn't tell me what modifiers he had. I guess the prolonged duration is not necessary on there. He does cost more, though. I wonder if he costs more spirit if, based on the number of effects on him. Yeah, I don't have a way of, like, previewing him. I'll have to double check that. Okay. On to the next. Well, if nothing else, we got a powerful companion guy here. It seems that the aura is pretty close range.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room.
Blood God. Blood probably is the easiest one to deal with here. Oh, I'm gonna mute myself for a sec. Okay. Test. Oh, still not working. Sometimes I just need to give it a sec to reset. There we go. Yeah, I think the blood globules will be the best one. Sorry, my headphones are sounding a bit weird. There we go. Let's see that one.
Coagulated masses befall you.
Weird. Okay, there we go. Alright. Survival time.
Outlived my expectations.
Oh, that would have been nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna bring more in here next time. Plus, there's just a lot of beasts in here, so it's a likely chance to actually get a good one. Ooh, I don't think I hit that right on time. Yep. Especially when I have the ice crystals down. That just absolutely destroys people. It's kind of almost funny how they're not really targeting him as much. Armored and releases fire. That's cool. Night protection. Like, if he's not getting hit this much, I might take Meat Shield off for now, so that he can do more damage. There we go. What is next? I feel like I'm missing a lot of skills here, but I'm really not.
This is just the
Oh, hey, we got it again. I wonder if it's the same rewards. Right. Oh, that's so good. We should look for this when we do the next one, then. Rare monsters. Yeah. Because then we can actually... not only do they get an extra modifier for us to capture them with, there's more of them, so we are more likely to find a good one to capture. Okay, this is... At least we know where the altars are at the start here. Alright. So, let's just start clearing these out first. Get some of our charges built up. Oh, now they're attacking him. So they know he can actually take damage now. He's just kind of sitting there. Okay. Let's go. Book it. So I'm assuming that's this side. Perfect. Yeah, I kind of missed the health regen though. That's for sure. I gotta wait for the glob. Protect me, Squire. Where's the other one? Here? Yep, second. That looks so cool. I love the slam. Okay, so we gotta be a little careful here, though. So they're gonna come down right away. Yip, yip, yip. Just gonna run. Place it in. There we go. Now we can go really quickly look if we missed any loot. I don't think I did, but... Especially ones like this, where you have to pick up and place, I turn it off more so for making sure that we don't accidentally click on something we're not supposed to. Oh, okay, good. We got a big stompy boy. Alright. What is our next? Oh, it's boss down. Wow, that was fast. Okay.
This is just a warm-up.
Lightning Hearts or Doom? Oh. I guess Stormcaller runes? The tethers will stun us. The rings will kill us for sure, especially if it's the, not Minotaur, the, Chimera. I got a little bit of lightning resist, but... Alright.
Lightning descends.
It is not a Chimera. Okay. Which means... Wait, is it the... Oh, I think I do want to keep Chain in, actually, then. So I can hit the other guy that gets summoned with him. I do want to put this guy in. Elemental weakness. I was hoping the ring was good, but yeah. All right, let's try it. And E. E is our resist. Okay.
Will this creature be your end?
Oh, I missed the perfect. That sucks. Yeah, this is actually better because I can hit both of them now. Oh, that's not good. Oh my goodness, there's so many things chasing me. Wait, there we go. Oh yeah, this is great. Done. Wow. That is such a difference. Holy.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Okay. Wow. That was just ridiculous. I do want to grab the bone wand. I guess I'll grab the helm. Alright. Well, that was easier than I was expecting. So I'm not going to complain about it, though. Okay, the problem is we now need to pick up the other items.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have.
So,
Your
luckily...
merits are not without reward. Approach the altar and receive Chaos's blessing.
Chaos's blessing. There we go. Alright, so... Unbound? Yeah. Awesome.
My path is ever clearer.
So, consume Unbound Fury. To augment elemental prowess. It doesn't say what it does yet, though. Here we go. Gain Unbound Fury when you inflict elemental ailments with hits on enemies, no more than once every 0.2 seconds. Maximum of 100. Cannot gain more while unbound. 40% more elemental damage while unbound. More meaning multiplier. 80% more chance to inflict elemental ailments while unbound, and 40% more elemental ailment buildup when unbound. That's pretty nice. Alright. Sick. Nice. And we got our bow out of it here. I am interested to see the damage difference on this. 859. So much less. Holy cow. That's crazy. I'm assuming because it is multiplying the increased damage multiplier on the quiver, which, because quiver doesn't have any damage, it should be global, I think. I want to try this, though, because projectiles split towards 2 targets. I'm interested to see if that'll work on the other parts of Ice Arrow. For some reason... Oh, there it is. Monster modifiers, periodic cold explosion, extra lightning damage. I was looking in the wrong spot. So extra physical damage aura, lightning mirage when hit. Chaos resist. Plus 50% chaos res. When hit that moves towards enemies and explodes. 40% increased physical damage to allies. Oh, that's why it's not affecting us very much. We don't have barely any chaos damage. Or any physical damage. It's all being converted. That would make sense. I do really quickly want to jump in. It's our time now. Okay, we're so good. $38. Yeah. I want to try and just see what it's like. All right.
How strange.
Oh, so you can actually redo the fight,
I should
maybe?
ask Alvar about this.
That's weird. That's weird. Oh, it does. Look at how many... So there's 2. Hold on. I want to check this out. So... It's one projectile that splits into two, but it still chains twice. Does split... Split. They fire at a number of targets within 6 meters by splitting to multiple projectiles the first time they hit an enemy. And then they chain. Projectiles cannot chain from enemies they pierce or fork from. But this isn't forking. This is splitting. So they can still chain. That's cool. Okay. And I mean, it seems like the freeze buildup is still pretty solid. Even with the reduced damage. Let's try this. And they split towards nearby enemies too, so like there's quite a bit. What I'm interested in is if the split can also create the ice. It doesn't. Maybe. It does. That's so good then. Ow. I guess it's my turn to get frozen. So it does look like the splits will shard even more. That's crazy. This is a good test. Oh yeah, look. That works. I only see the one there, though. It's a little weird. I might have to look it up, just to be sure. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. When using Ice Shot with Split, Pierce, Fork, or Chain, targets behind the first may be hit by both the secondary shards and a primary arrow. Primary arrow... The secondary part of Ice Shards now gains projectiles as it levels. Yeah, it just says that it sprays a shard or them when they hit a target, so it's not the first one. It's a little hard to see. But yeah, it looks like the shard went that way. Yeah, okay. I wonder... It doesn't look like it splits again. Yeah, it's a little hard to tell. Oh, that's not gonna hit. Okay. Oh, you jumped up. Now you're toast. Oh, okay, Unbound Fury. I was wondering what the electric was, because I'm like... My man is Beyblading. Alright, let's go back. So it does look like it works. So, but it doesn't seem to be taking that into consideration. On the skill. So, like, average damage per use. 407. 508. So, it's an extra 101 damage per shot. But we're getting 2 extra projectile splits, which also apply everything else. That's so weird, though. Hold on a sec. Let me try something in Path of Building. Back, new, import. Import my character here really quick, because I want to see the different stats. Okay. Import, Foker, passive items. Okay. So, ice shots. Okay. So ice shot DPS is 1202. And with, what's this one called? Splinter Heart. That's Splinter Heart. What's our percentage on it? 155. Projectile speed is 23, and then 56 for accuracy. 23. Accuracy. 56. Okay. Add. So why is it reducing it? Oh, it's adding in physical. I see. So it looks like most of the damage loss we are getting is actually because we're losing the extra attack speed from the quiver. Which is hilarious. So, let me see. So the overall damage is down by 233, which is like 35%. Our attack rate goes down by 17.7%. So that's, we're getting 17, rounding to 18% less attacks per second. We're losing 5% crit multiplier, which we don't crit that often, so that's not necessarily a big thing. We're losing a little bit of effective health pool and cold max hit because we lose 13 resistance, because the resistance is doubled. But it looks like attack rates. Yeah. I wonder... Let me try this. It would be hilarious if we use Quill Rain, I think. But yeah, I don't see it coming into account for the projectile split. Calculations here. We're gonna go off of Ice Shot. Arrow or shards. Okay. And where is the stuff here? Is there a way of calculating the extra projectiles? Maybe it's in skill. Yes. Okay, so if I increase Ice Shot's like count. So we do less damage on the first target for sure. But we do a lot more on overall. So like quite a bit. So if I put this back on, so right now we're doing 1,200 pretty much DPS. With Splinter Heart, if we have at least 2 other targets, we're doing 2,506. So obviously we lose the cold resistance and stuff too from the extra quiver loss, but so it's definitely better to use Widow Hail versus single targets. That's like 100%. Plus, the other thing too to keep in mind is we have glacial runes in here. We can get better ones as well. Unfortunately, because this is corrupted, we can't put a second rune slot in it. Okay. That's good to know, though.
How can I be of aid?
Because technically we have Snipe for our main single target damage. We freeze so quickly, losing the damage I don't think is super impactful. And we have Salvo if we really need it too. Yeah, I think... Because the other thing too is it's not including... It is including the Glacial Rune damage increase into the DPS of Widow Hail. It's not doing double in this one. Do we have... cold. Oh, we do have one. I can put that in for now. So let me see how much of a damage increase this is, just by 1. So from 566... Yeah, okay, that... It's the glacial runes, I think, that are really doing it. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is also benefiting us a lot from here, but... I think I'll try using Splinter Heart for now. It does fire a little bit slower, but much more damage. Flat. We do lose 20% of our extra damage as cold. plus the overall increased damage enchantment, which I don't know. Actually, let me look that up quick here. Okay, here we go. Widow Hail. Does it here? Oh, there's quivers that give +2 projectiles and stuff too. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's got special mechanics here. Okay, hold on a sec. So, quivers with both an additional arrow implicit modifier and an explicit modifier will grant 7 additional arrows. Partial arrows are not compatible. Blah, 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 blah. So, unique quiver interactions. So, with this one, %70 physical damage gained is extra cold. Oh, that's if you get the 250%. $30. That's why it's doing so much. So there's unique quiver interactions with Widow Hail. So with Asphyxia's Wrath, you gain cold resistance, chill duration, and 70% physical damage gained as extra cold. So it's got like custom things too. Interesting. So what's our, let me see, what's our cold resistance? So 2. So it should go up by like what? 6, 12, 13, 14%-ish? So it should be 16? Or 15, okay. Rounds down. Oh, that's... But that's... Oh, hold on a sec. Here we go. Doesn't say. It looks like the custom things that happen are only for PoE 1. I don't see anything about it in PoE 2. It looks like it does affect the enhancements, though, the enchantments. So it is affecting the increase percentage here. So the 27% is actually increased to 40, 30. Sorry. 54. 81% increased damage. So that's where I think a lot of it's coming from. I think we want to get a one with 250% increased bonuses, though. Obviously, that's hard to do. But you hit a lot of breakpoints there, and apparently you can also get an enchantment to increase it even more. Yeah. Although since we're not doing a lot of bossing, Splinter... Yeah, the problem is there's not a lot of physical damage to convert right now, right? Yeah, it's only 12 to 26 damage. You lose like 30 cold damage by switching. That's not that much, actually. It's the attack speed that's really impacting, I think. It's going from 7 to 14. And if you consider we got 12% on the gloves, and that's a T2 roll, it's a lot of attack speed. Yeah, I think we'll use the Splinter Heart for now and just try it and see how it works. Oh. Enchanted for extra elemental damage. Increase physical. It's not a bad one, actually. Where is my... There we go. Okay. Ooh. Increased evasion rating, percentage increase as well. 45 health, cold resistance. Gain deflection equal to 17%. Plus some life regen. Yeah, I'm gonna wear that, I think. This helmet still could be better. In the sense of... if we get more mods on it. That just wants to be broken down, probably. What about you? 2 charm slots, so we get our extra charm slot up. Strength, life regen per second, reduced charm charges, and physical thorns. Physical thorns doesn't matter to me that much, but the rest is nice. Okay. Salvage you.
That will draw unwanted attention.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to keep these boots. It's hard losing 20% movement speed. Alright, now we got the stuff to go through here really quick. Oh, hold on. I guess I can put this in Spectres for now. Just to get that out of there. You and you. Okay, there we go. Identify.
What do you need?
Spirit and mana, so that could actually roll more spirit. So I'll probably keep that. 15% increase cast speed. And maximum energy shield. Increase attack speed. The next one I'd probably go for, though, if I ever switch off this one, will be probably the quiver that gives you extra projectiles. Armor, energy shields. No, that's fine. Resistance. Okay. Wait, galvanic field. That's the circle. Shocking, an enemy consumes the buff to attach an orb of electricity. At that enemy, the orb fires bolts of electricity at nearby enemies until it expires. That's pretty good. Use mana, light. Not really. And I'm gonna break those down. Alright.
Keep your eyes shut.
There we go. Oh, I missed you. In deflection. That's not bad. Let's see. T6 evasion up. The problem is I think I lose too much here. If I put this on, can I still have you in Combat Frenzy? Yes, but I can't have Herald of Ice. John Isley is fine. At least for now. I will definitely keep this, though. And then we're gonna increase cast speed. Okay. Mana regeneration rate. What I'm hoping for is if we can hit the second spirit modifier, then we could desecrate it to try and get another spirit on top of that, which would be honestly pretty good. Alright. Let's finish up our tab here. Okay.
Need a guy?
20% increased charm effect duration. Well, you need to identify this stuff first. There we go.
Well done.
Nope. Evasion reading, maximum life, cold, and lightning resistance, even though it's a little bit. And deflection. Ah. Critical damage bonus. Movement speed, energy, shield life. Nope. Nope. What do we got here? Nope. Alright. There we go.
Keep your eyes shut.
Let's see what we can roll on this. Lightning resist. And thorns. I'll probably keep that for the thorn character. Alright. So we gotta go to the base of the ziggurat now. actually have to get going pretty quick here. So what we'll probably do is get to the next area and then
Beyond
be
this,
good.
I recommend.
What we might do is do a little bit of random rolling
This drowned city
to
is
see if we
not
can get some
dead.
other gear.
Something moves in hidden space.
What I also want to see is quiver. So what are the different quivers we can get? Physical fire, life, increased accuracy, chance to poison, cause bleeding. Primed quiver is 10% increased attack speed by itself. Oh. There isn't one with extra projectiles. What about unique ones? Lethal rear guard. I'm interested to see what Kadiro's Gambit is. Each arrow fired is a crescendo, splinter, reversing, diamond, covetous, or blunt arrow. What do those mean? Crescendo. Arrows chain 6 additional times and deal 60% increased damage for each time they chain. Splinter is splint towards 6 targets. Reversing is pierce every target and then return to you. Diamond is all hits are critical hits with a 60% increased critical damage bonus. Covetous, enemies killed drop items with a 600% increased rarity. Or blunt, 600% increased stun buildup. That's pretty nice. It is drop restricted, though. Doesn't say where it can be found from. It just says it can't be chanced, which is the Orb of Chance. I wonder if that means acquiring it from the gambling vendors, though. Okay, that's cool. Good to note. Let me jump back. What's the other ones? Physical is chaos, or chance to poison, and blind. Yeah, so Asphyxia's Wrath is actually the best one for us. So it's honestly going to be finding a max roll with the best stats on it. Okay. Hey, Alva.
Hey,
So in that case, let's see. I think it was a boot. Let me check here. Looking for evasion energy shield. There we go. Oh, that's just the thorns. Might have been gloves. Where is it here? Oh, yeah, Grip of Winter is another one. Increases freeze buildup and magnitude of chills you inflict, which is obviously great because if we increase the chill magnitude, we increase the damage taken as well. Thanks to that. I don't think there's another one we want. Leopold's Applause is another good one. Increased energy shield, mana, increased rarity. Damage penetrates 10 elemental resistance. And your hits, and we do hit with the arrows, right? Penetrate elemental resistances down to a minimum of -50. So you can overpen below 0% with those gloves. Which I believe is now not possible normally unless you have something like this. Yeah, so it lowers the penetration cap from 0 to -50. Which is obviously really good. So there's those and Grip of Winter. What about this one? Death Blow might be good too, so we have Calling Strike. What's this one? Decimating. Hits against full life enemies remove between 5 and 30% of life before the damage of the hit is applied. That's pretty good. It also increases attack speed by 10%. Looks like it's about it. On kill effects happen twice. So that would be like the Frost... Oh! On kill effects. So that would be... Where is it? Frozen Spite. They generate ice fragments on killing frozen enemies. So that would happen twice. But also, something like Herald of Ice, when shattering, which is killing a frozen, right? Shatter when killed frozen, yeah. So that's not bad either, because then we're getting a lot of extra procs. It's more when you were going to be dealing with more mob density, for sure, though. Wisdom and Action might be interesting, too. Increase attack speed per 20 dexterity, and increase and add lightning damage to attacks per 20 intelligence. Because we're doing intelligence dexterity. Get faster attacks. And there's another one called Sign Edico. Hopefully, Equo. Increased skill speed by 15%, so that's attacks as well. And then increase armor evasion and energy shield. Immobilize enemies at 50% buildup instead of 100%. Enemies immobilized take 25% less damage. So you're much better at immobilizing. Oh, that's really good. So, immobilize build-up counts as heavy stun, pin, electrocute, and freeze. That's really good. They do take 25% less damage when they're frozen, which is not great. But, like, versus a boss, I would take this off. But just for general clear... Yeah. The only thing is, apparently that's the Arbiter of Ash, so... That's going to be a bit. But yeah, thanks everyone. I really appreciate everyone being here today. As always, I have to head out. I've got a meeting to get to. But thank you so very much. As always, much love. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I'm going to coordinate with MJ. We might do Path of Exile tomorrow. If not, we'll probably be doing some No Man's Sky to finish and just keep working on our questline as well as our challenges and the Corvette itself. But if I don't see you tomorrow, hope you have a great rest of your week. And as always, I hope you have a great rest of your day today, whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. So thanks again, everyone, and I'll see you next time.